What's up? What happened to my music? Alright. Savior, Exploding Corn, Randy, Plastic Bits, Klexus, How Good Are Keyboards? Welcome. Okay, let's get started. No packages today. We are doing some photo coverage before we get to the build. Hopefully, it won't be too long, but you know, hopefully we'll get to the build. Today was my first stream, but I forgot to save the VOD and it is gone forever. I think you have to redo the whole stream word for word, action for action. Plastic Bits. I built a Meridian R3. Nice. How do you like it? Nap Wizard, welcome. What the? Come on. All right. Cool. All right. Let's do this. Very nice and loud and full. I'm eating Popeyes. Nice. I didn't go to a single place that was recommended to me in Oakland. Nice. And then, was your trip good? Okay. Let's get started. I got some news and notes here for you guys. But you know, let's try to move along here with all of this. Okay, there's one roll that's not from the concert. This one is. Oh, I think this one's the messed up one. So, I learned something about like a reason why sometimes strange things will happen. Like, you see this line here? This is not the first time this has happened. It was tight. Went to support my wife and her sister. They ran the 5K. Nice. Did you recreate the Keith Lee experience? That's the real question. All right, so this is a real problem right here, and this is not the first time it's happened. And as soon as I saw this, I was like, fuck, because this one was like a kind of important role, and I think there's a chance that all of it is now garbage. So I want to see how the scans turn out, but I think like because this has happened again, I started mulling and thinking over like what happened exactly, and I think I know, how to prevent this. So there's at least that part of it, but it still sucks. Still sucks big time. Anyways. Let's get through this roll and let's just see what happens. Foodie that came to the Bay Area to review lesser known spots and got food poisoning. That's crazy. Okay, here we go. All right, some of these also super underexposed. Well, let's just see how it turns out. Trying to get this aligned right. And then also, I don't think we need to refocus. This looks pretty good. Let's just go and get it. Dude, I ate so much KBBQ last night while pretty drunk and still feel like garbage. Nice. Oh, I didn't blow air. That's my bad. I also didn't... Oh, shit. Okay, there's a few things here I've forgotten, so I'm going to delete both of these. Delete. Just going to reset the numbering here. Okay, that seems worse than it was before. Hold on. Yeah, it definitely seems worse than before. Maybe I need like a new microfiber or something. Let's try it. Okay, some news and notes. I still haven't bought anything from Novel Keys, nor Milk Tooth yet. I still haven't bought the Lily. I still haven't checked out that Kickstarter. That Kickstarter for those metal keycaps. Anyone here get in on the Lily yet? Okay, so one of the things I notice here is, okay, well, a few things, but one of them is I want to eliminate this, like these borders, so I need to like push this down just a little more. So now we're gonna have to refocus. So now this is probably too much. Yep, that is too much. Only way to cure it is to eat and drink more. That's probably true. One thing I'm wondering is, are there like, okay, there's a, what the, that's not the grid I wanted. I wanted some guides. Is there a way to like have guides in Lightroom? Guides in Lightroom. There are no rulers or guides in Lightroom. Only way to do it is use one of the crop tool overlays. Excellent. Real good. Okay. All right. So what I'm trying to do is try to line up these sprocket holes, which I know that there's, it's weird because, maybe this doesn't matter. Who'd you shoot? Chinese band named KST. But I know that this right here, This is a real problem with this this roll of film. Okay, so let me go over what happened here, because this has happened in some rolls before. I've developed hundreds of rolls, and sometimes this will happen, and I have not ever really been sure why. But I started thinking really hard about what causes this. OKST, I've heard of them. Yeah, no, they're pretty good. I was trying to figure out what causes this, and I just like I was pretty disappointed after I saw what happened here. So I just started thinking real hard. I was laying in bed because I wanted to take a nap because it just stressed me out. And I think I know. So all right, let me look up some pictures here. So I use this Patterson tank, and I use like a 5 reel tank. So it's pretty tall, but no matter what you use, whether it's a shorter or a taller one, what happens here is that this is like a light safe tank that you can develop film in just like from home. And you can see here, ignoring that some of these reels are discolored, what happens is you put it all in this like giant post thing, and then you drop all of those reels that should have film wound onto them into this. And then you cover it up with this sort of funnel like cover. And you can see here that there's this little piece here that drops into this. And so when you actually lock this in place, it's light safe. So what you do is like there's a a number of chemicals you have to run. I just use these home kits where like a couple of the chemicals are mixed together, like the bleach and the fixer. And how do I put this? I figured out what happened. This roll was the one at the top. When I was loading the film, like in, kind of blind because I'm doing it in a dark bag. This roll was at the very top when you dropped it in. And when I started pouring in the developer chemicals, it didn't reach the top. Like it reached probably about up to here. So a little bit more than halfway to the top of this particular roll. And then what kind of made it worse is that, so like how the chemistry works is like you have to make sure that the liquid is moving in order for some of as essentially for the photo to show or each individual frame of each photo to show the chemistry has to be kind of moving around to like freshen itself up around each individual portion. So what had happened here was like the very first step or the very first step after pouring everything in, like I was causing these agitations to sort of just make sure that everything was fresh at the beginning, but with too little chemistry. So I think that's what had happened here. And so I'm kind of imagining here that this whole roll is ruined. And I only shot 2 rolls on film for this show, so it kind of sucks. Yeah. Anyways, D750, yes. I've relegated my D750 to just be for... this is my scanning setup. I don't know if this is a better shot of it. Right here. Ignore... I got this cheap webcam here for when I need to get on meetings and stuff. But anyways, this is my scanning setup here. It's the D750 on top, or like attached to a copy stand that's pointing down towards this scanning station here that has like a 95 CRI light pointed upwards to a holder that I could slide the film through. Ben, welcome back. It's good to see you again. That was crazy that you were on yesterday. I couldn't stay for long. When I said hello at the very start, I was actually getting ready for this shoot that I'm working on my coverage for tonight. So, but it's nice to see you back. I hope everything's been well. I'm glad to see your name again. Anthixius, welcome. All right. So, anyways, yeah, let's just continue. I'm going to delete all these and just reset from 1 again. I'm so glad you stopped in. I'm glad you streamed. we gonna get more bin streams soon? Hope we do. Maybe, no promises. Things have been good. Hope you've been good too. Yeah. I'm streaming, you know. You know how it is. Streaming, shooting, working. Alright, so one thing I do is when I shoot concerts, I bracket. So, and I always bracket at like, on digital, I bracket at like, starting from -1, so 0, -1, -2. For film, I shoot at like -2, so I get -1, -2, and -3. Which is why some of these end up being really underexposed, but I think it's just like the craziness of the lights. Like the metering pattern just isn't typically like in my favor if I don't do this. Lamp, I know you shoot. I'm wondering what your strategies are when you shoot concerts, when it comes to sort of the technicality of what you do to shoot. Did I do this one already? 5A. Oh, I haven't shot this one yet. I was shooting underexposed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I'm always shooting at -1, and I think it's just that like, the light meter in any individual camera like has like a pickup pattern of light. And every camera is like different. But I think like concert photography specifically is really just like most cameras aren't built for like with concert photography in mind for its meter. It's for like everything else. Oh, welcome. Because I try and hold at least 180 to 120. Yeah. I also shoot 1.4 generally so I can allow myself to shoot underexposed. Yeah, that's the way to go. Yesterday's show was kind of weird. Like, the band requested a photographer, so, you know, that's kind of how I picked this up through Golden Voice. But then, like, I go to the show, and it's like they're not allowing anyone in the pit, and they only allowed one other photographer balcony access. I'm like, you asked for this. What are you expecting from me? Like, so just like, I'm like trying to wriggle my way through just like the GA standing, and it's like, okay, there's only like a handful of shots that I really can get, so I didn't actually shoot that much. Yee, Alvin, Bitter Seeds, welcome. Yes, if you guys want to see me activate Windows. Now, you see, sometimes, I don't know when it is, but sometimes the verbiage is here, and sometimes it's not. Today, it's not. So, I guess, like, you know, it's not a problem today. But, you know, I still can't change my desktop background. It's always this blue background. So, you know. That's what your hard-earned points are going towards. The ability for me to change my background to black. You know, I typically just always use default backgrounds for everything. It's just that I'm, like, pretty tired of this, like, bright blue. Personally. But, like, Mac OS, I have Mac OS, I just keep the default background. On iOS, I keep the default background. I'm just like, whatever. This background's good. I'm not a fan of this blue Windows thing. Look at this. This is a mess. This is a really bad roll. I promise the other one is not this bad. I mean, just like, look at this. That's crazy. Alex OP, welcome. Have you tried Wallpaper Engine? I haven't. I think that's another 10 million channel points. can't afford it. I don't have enough channel points, so I'm trying to crowdfund them. I've had a background that is nothing but a wooden floor just stretching into a black abyss in the distance. Oh, that's kind of nice. Let's see, where are we at? So this one did count as 1A. All right, 1A, 12A. I did have a pretty crazy day yesterday. I picked up a shift at the food bank, as I usually try to do when I wake up in time. But San Francisco, you know, it's St. Patty's Day weekend. And in order for me to get to the food bank, I have to cross Market Street where there is a parade. And this is like the first year that I've like remembered there was a parade. And I remembered what day or what weekend was St. Patrick's Day weekend. Oh, I didn't actually take the picture of the last one. So I went and biked out. So that was like my first mistake was, you know, like rolling out of bed and just biking directly to where I needed to be. And, you know, feeling all crusty and stuff. And then I decided, you know, since I didn't drive today or, you know, yesterday, I just thought, all right, let me just hang out in this area. I mean, it's like, it's kind of a nice day. So hung out in the dog patch area. I picked up I went to a pizza place. They didn't do slices, so I just asked for a small, and that small was way too big. So I'm like, fuck, I can't. Wait, am I crazy? Hold up. 12. Okay, hold on. I took the same picture twice. So now I have to hang out in the area longer so I can digest. But then I exacerbated the issue because I went to go get some ice cream. And since I was there, I tried. I went to this museum, this small museum. They had a exhibition of artists from the Pacific Northwest, and there were some interesting pieces. There's this robot arm. People were using like they were showing off like, you know, just the different projects people were using with this robot arm. Some of it was, you know, to do some lettering projects. Some of it was like using it as a guide for, like, you know, keeping a camera in precise spots, which was necessary for like these students who wanted to film a stop motion video so that they could, like, you know, make sure that everything was sort of set and exact. And I don't know if anyone caught my my story yesterday on Instagram, but that stop motion video was kind of crazy. It was like a bunch of roadkill just like singing ska. I've been trying to talk myself into driving to Fremont for Indian pizza. It's really good, but damn, 160-ish miles round trip. That's pretty long. You gotta find a reason to be in Fremont. Like, just, you're not going just for pizza. You gotta, like, find something in the area. Like, literally just, like, look for events, like, in Fremont, Milpitas, San Jose. That's what I would recommend. It's like, you know, just gotta find like a horse convention. Convince yourself that, like, yeah, I like horses, I guess. That pizza is my only reason. That's why it's been hard to talk myself into it. It wasn't bad when I lived in San Mateo. Now, yeah. Oh, jeez. You know what's interesting is Golden Voice now doesn't ask for any of my coverage until Monday if I'm shooting on Friday or Saturday or Sunday. So I realized, like, I could just shoot concerts entirely on film if I pick up shows on those days. Dang, maybe I should do that. Because then I could bring both the F6 and the 645. All right, so I don't know. I feel like it's more worthwhile to talk about this when I'm not scanning, but I've kind of wanted to work on putting together just like small. You know, it's funny. Okay, like I might have mentioned this before, but like I kind of wanted to put together like keyboard zines where it's just photos, and they would literally just be like the photos I'd be putting up on like reels. So like there was that reel I put together in like November or whatever, where it's just like 30 keyboards that are in my collection. And I was just like turn that reel into a zine. And then like I have this printer now. I feel like I'm like more apt to do it. But I've been like trying to figure out like what are the best ways to like bind like homemade zines. Like I think that if I mean I could just just figure out how to collate it properly, fold it in half, and then like staple it in the middle. I think I'm just more curious about if there's any other good, interesting ways to do it. What are we on? 26? Yeah, 26. And also just like tools to make it like a little bit nicer. Like I saw this YouTube video of like some people who worked at like a printing shop, and they had some kind of big ass like scoring machine, and I'm just like, this seems a little unnecessary, but it also seems kind of nice. And I tried commenting on the video. I'm like, what is this thing you're using? And I never got a reply. Do you have enough boards to have a whole magazine yourself, or multiple editions, one for each board? Well, so there is like something a little bit interesting that is going to come up here, because I actually spent some of today just shooting. I didn't finish this roll at the show, so I had a couple of exposures left. So I shot that, and then I realized, okay, like I still don't even have enough rolls for a full tank, so I shot another roll after this. But we're gonna get to that one last because it requires me to sort of change my whole setup here. And it was more just like still like flash practice, because I have a pretty nice like flash unit, but I never use it, and I realized that there's some limitations of how nice it actually is. Basically, I think like there's like a couple of TTL modes that are missing because only older film cameras use them, and I was trying to use it with a non-Nikon camera. So that was like a little bit of a mistake. Here you can see that line again is kind of pervasive right here. It's just, again, annoying. Oh, another thing, I have my collection page, and I realized I never put on either of my latest 2 Amano sets. Anyone here into Amano, Randy? You know much about when that latest drop is supposed to deliver? I have not been following on the Discord at all. I really should move that Discord up my list of Discords, because it's like someone I actually buy from. I have a bunch of very outdated Discords on my list, but like they're just kind of fun or funny to sort of keep around. Like there's one, I think it's a designer who worked on these metal keycaps from like several years ago. And the last communication from them was like 2 years ago saying like, we're not sure if we're going to do a next round. And I've just stayed in that Discord in hopes that they'll make an announcement saying that they're doing another round. But it's just a wasted server on my list. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, there's gotta be a better way than this. There's gotta be. 50% of the Discord servers I'm on, ghost towns, I don't know why I don't leave them. Lazy, maybe. Not sure about the amount of stuff. I don't think he made an announcement yet. Okay. I don't know if I mentioned this, but I won the I think it was the, fuck, I don't remember if it was the OEM or the High Pro. I think it was the OEM, like Oktoberfest one, the Pisswasser or whatever. It's crazy because it's just like a bunch of those. Which one did I win? No, I don't know. Now I want to know. Yeah, it was the OEM profile. They're like those clacks. Those clacks where it's like, but it's like a whole set of them. It's crazy. Look at this. This is a long-awaited shot that I've needed right here. This is the Duck Eagle V1. But I think this, I'm pretty sure that when I invert this, it's going to look all stupid with that line, wherever it is. Okay, so another thing I learned was that, it's just like, I don't know why I didn't think about it, but I use a motor, like a motor base, like a motorized base for sort of like auto agitation while I develop film. And like I was mentioning, it's like, it kind of, okay, I'm thinking maybe I won't try to pre-dust this, because I feel like pre-dusting it introduces dust. Okay, so this is the other roll. This one should hopefully be not as fucked up. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, I use this motorized base. And the idea is like to always like keep the liquid moving so it's like fresh chemical going into the film to sort of break it down and actually expose. When you actually are doing like the constant agitation, it's developing it faster. So this kind of makes sense that it kind of makes sense that like a lot of my stuff is more contrasty because I'm essentially like pushing the film without knowing it, and I'm just like, holy shit. Okay, well this explains a little bit more about like why like my film looks like mega pushed whenever I push, or pushed when I'm not even trying to. It's silly. I should have known this, and I've been like doing this for like years. Okay. Let's just make sure it checks. This is 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay, so here's another thing. Okay, completely has nothing to do with anything. But you know, there's this thing I will occasionally see, and I've been debating whether or not I should do it, but I just saw it again yesterday. Interloper has a store where he sells like his merch, right? But then he's also selling like just some of his personal stuff, and they're like, you know, it's just like one stock, like one unit of some of these personal, like he's like selling keyboards on his like Shopify or whatever it is, and I'm just like, I should do this, right? This is something I should do, right? Like instead of just like posting it to I don't know, Mech Market and my own Discord, I should just put it on my merch page. Wait, did I? Hold up. What is it? Did I not do anything? Okay. I'm a little confused. You should just sell random junk packs. And like, okay, Interloper is not the first person I've seen do it. But he's the most recent one I've seen do it. And now I'm just thinking like, maybe I should just put my Midway on there. Maybe I should just put my Kara on there. You know? Might as well. Yeah. Alright, that's a nothing picture. Alright. Oh, I forgot to mention. So yesterday was pretty crazy, right? So like after I went to this museum, had some pretty cool stuff in it. I realized I was in the same neighborhood as this like popular piercing shop that I guess several years ago had moved from one neighborhood to this one that I was now in. So I stopped in to ask them about this little bump I have on my eyebrow piercing. I was like, is this something I should be worrying about? And they said maybe if it stays on for too long, but you know, just do a cold compress. And I was like asking like, hey, like also thinking about getting another piercing. What's the price and wait time? And said, oh, we're not doing walk-ins right now. Walk-ins, or I guess you could sign up. Next earliest opening would be like several hours from now. So I was just like, oh, okay, let's just bounce. So I come back, and I'm realizing, shit, there's not actually that much time. I'm like trying to like relax, because I'm home and I'm like, fuck, I gotta prepare for this shoot, which I hadn't done a shoot for like over 3 months. So I'm just like kind of panicking. I did that whole last shoot, and I don't know if you guys noticed on the last roll, but one of the things that they had asked me to do was to, excuse me, take a shot of the band with the crowd from the stage, which is, for me personally, the first time I'd ever been asked to do that. So it's like a pretty cool experience, but at the same time, it's like for me, I had to, like for me, I felt like I had to bring an extra lens, so I'm just like lugging all this stuff like the whole show, and it was just so tiring carrying 2 bodies and like 5 lenses, one of which I didn't even use because it's like I didn't even get pit access. So by the time I got home, I was just like, I need like 6 hours to not do anything. So that's exactly what I did. Nothing. I started watching Dragon Ball Z Kai. I I remember I'd watched Dragon Ball Z when I was, like I don't know, I want to say like 8 to 10 years old, which was entirely just like the whole the arcs with like I guess Vegeta and Frieza, and that was like it. So I'm trying to like learn about Dragon Ball Z Kai, and I'm just like, oh, this is just like filler-free Dragon Ball Z. It's kind of funny. Anyone here watch Dragon Ball Z Kai? Anyone here really into Dragon Ball? Cause like now that like I just started watching it, like I've gone through like maybe 5-ish episodes. Um, there's a lot of things that like are coming into my head. That is just like kind of interesting and kind of amazing. Like for example, like this is not necessarily a question. It kind of is a question. It's more of a comment, but like it's amazing. It's amazing how much filler was produced. And like then I guess it begs the questions like why was this filler like this? And like now I'm trying to remember what the filler was really like, cuz I'm just like, was there really just like episodes of just like fighting that you could have just skipped? I don't know. Ever found out what it was? I lost interest in Kai. I have all the apps for Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball GT. Yeah, that's like GT is like kind of where like my knowledge stopped, but I never even watched past the Frieza arc. To be honest, never watched. Fair. Also, okay, I've been watching the dubbed, right? I've been watching it dubbed. Kill Combat, welcome. I'm watching it dubbed, and I'm not sure if it's like this in the original Japanese version, but like some of the dialogue is like cringe is not really the right word. It's just that uh like on episode 1, Raditz comes in, right? And then he says like, you look just like our father. And then and then like they didn't even like none of the other characters ever even came to the conclusion that Raditz was Goku's brother until the second episode. I'm like, what is this dialogue? Like, how did you not get that part based off of what he said? Kimmy, welcome. Oh, Kimmy. Oh shit, that's not what I. That didn't work. I I just pasted my own channel. There you go. All right. Halfway through the second roll, we still have 2 more rolls after this, but one of them is in medium format, so it'll be a little bit shorter. But we do need to do a whole setup change prior to it. Oh shit. Corn! They were the 10 stream streak. That's amazing. See, I tried developing this shorter and with a lower temperature. And so hopefully this isn't as or like, I guess, pushed quite as hard. Oh, also another thing. I put the, I had a filter on my overhead for a while, and then I switched it over to my shoulder camera. So tonight's overhead, tonight's overhead cam is going to be quite a bit sharper because there's no diffusion on it. So I'm just thinking maybe I should get another diffusion filter. I was looking at some of the options. I have kind of the three, I guess, more popular ones between Cinebloom. I have a Black Pro Mist from Tiffin, and then a Glimmer Glass as well. Yo, am I crazy? Hold up. But I just don't have enough in both of these lenses sizes. Court, I love that emote. It's so good. 26. All right, so for those who haven't seen it before, you should notice that there's like, you know, the film, like the hole sprocket holes, how they kind of are an extremely different color than the rest of the film. Maybe you notice that, maybe you don't. I don't know. Anyways, that's actually a different. Those are different pieces of film that just kind of cover the holes on the naked film. Reason for that is sometimes when the frames, like the shot itself, is like really highly overexposed, um, trying to invert a really like highly overexposed shot will kind of bring out like flares of the light through the sprocket holes. So I decided to cover it up with another piece of, you know, transparent film, just to kind of block the light from coming in, but not block those borders entirely, because knowing where I am on the film based off of these numbers, which admittedly are a little bit cut off, is still helpful. But knowing where I am is helpful to know if I've double shot or skipped some frames. So I just wanted to point that out. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's dangerously close. I'm going to take this one again. So there's a bunch of key set swaps that I want to do for a bunch of my boards, but I just don't know if we're gonna have enough time today to do all of them. On top of that, like there's a couple that I have in mind that I can't or just shouldn't do today. So like I'm supposed to get Memorial in tomorrow, and I wanted to throw that on the HB60. But we can't do that tonight because it's not tomorrow yet. Another one is all right, so I'll spoil it. Tuesday's stream, I think we're gonna be fixing up a Nova Touch. I've had this Nova Touch that's just been in box for years. It doesn't even have any keycaps on it. So it's like I wanted to put some new keycaps on it. But why would I do that if I know I'm going to rebuild it? And then I'll just put the keycaps on after I rebuild it. Also, I get like, what's the situation on Norba Touches? Are they just like really rare now? Is it hard to just get a Norba Touch case? This is a sound test of my Meridian R3. Sounds good! Oh, I love how it sounds. You get one commission, but yeah, they're on the rarer side. I see. Honestly, the reason why I ask is because, like, the Nova Touch case is black. And it's just like, I'd rather just like have something that's not black, so that way it can match with more keycap sets. So this one was weird because I actually squeezed out an extra frame out of this, which doesn't usually happen. So why are you blowing air on it? Dust can catch on it, and then, I mean, like, we're taking this photo film at like essentially a macro level. So that dust is going to end up showing up on some of these inverted scans. So we just try to get as much dust off as we can so that we don't have to, do so much touching up. All right, so those were the two rolls from the show. So here's a roll from some other time. I don't actually know where this is from, so we're about to find out. This is Ultramax. I'm pretty sure there's some of these. Some of these are from a keyboard something, because it was like kind of shining through the light. I saw like Angel and Coward on it, so. Okay, I think I know what this is. I think this is from a hike I went on, and I don't even remember what the hike was. I kind of generally remember it was in the North Bay. I think that's what this is. But I remember what happened was there was one night where I just like couldn't fall asleep. There's one night where I couldn't fall asleep, and it was just like, fuck, like, what do I do? So I just ended up driving out, and then I just drove towards North Bay. I was like, maybe I could catch the sunrise, and then I don't know. I think I still pretty much missed the sunrise because I was still driving. So oops, did I miss this one? I keep doing this where I'll blow the air and then I'll forget to take the capture. Ooh. Shit, you guys hear that? Anyways, diffusion filters are pretty expensive. I want to get another one, but it's like an 82 millimeter glimmer glass is like 150 bucks. I'm like, whoa. That's a little pricey. Found the same size in a Black Pro Mist for about 105, which isn't quite as bad. And I think Cinebloom's like a little bit cheaper, but I think you still gotta pay shipping. Okay, this picture may help reveal where this hike was, because there's some writing on here I'm sure we can figure out some more information. So we'll take a look at that after we invert it. Trying to figure out what key set or what keyboard I want to put Bingsu on. It seems like the Iron 160 is just too obvious. I feel like everyone who just got Bingsu and has an Iron 160 in Plum probably put Bingsu on it. Could otherwise put it on my BD60. I have Snow on my Ghost of Christmas Future heavy grill. Part of me is thinking of putting the marbled High Pro I have on it. But I feel like that's a little obvious too, because that's what Norbauer put in all his promo photos of that board. Granted, I think it was from Idea 23 and not a mono. Snow I would probably move to my Mirror S68G HG. Did I say HG? HG. Well, there's Cow, all blurry. I think this may have been from the... Was this a Sacramento meetup? Oh, it may have been the hot swap. How's the scanning going? I'll be chilling. Dog, Canon's bitch ass programs are being whack on my PC. Wait, what? What do you need Canon software for? Printing? Or is this for your camera? Where's my water? I gotta go find my water bottle. Oh, it was underneath me. Oh, Randy. I think this is a rare photo I have of you. Ultra rare. It looks like it might be out of focus. Trying to download a flat Cinestyle LUT/profile. Oh, that's right. So I have a flat color gradable video because I refuse to pay $300 for DaVinci Studio in order to just edit 422 footage. What color Norbitouch were you thinking, or just not black? Yeah, I guess really just not black. I mean, silver would be fine. Damn. Okay, this is a little messed up here. So, up here, this frame is now like a little too aggressive. Or like the border blocker. Damn. Shooting 8-bit instead of 10, but Canon's software to actually put Cinestyle on my camera is bugging out. I see. What Norbitouch colors were there, out of curiosity? I know nothing of Norbitouches other than the name. The name is like pretty much all I know. Like, please, Canon, I'm just trying to download or trying to film some type tests. Oh, look at this amazing shot here. Oh, I think this is from Christmas in the Park? Is that what it was called? Alright, that's the end of this roll. Koala, welcome. I've seen them in pink, teal, purple, gray, black, silver, and PC, I think. Probably a few more colors out there. There were 3 rounds. I see. Good to know. There was never an orange, was there? Teal would be interesting. I'll say that. Okay, so I need to reset this up. See if we could show this off. So I suppose I could turn a light on so you guys could see this better. Just watch me set this up all over again. Okay. So we'll turn this off. What I need to do is I'm going to take this guy off. there's a couple things we need to do. So I'll pull this out, and what ends up happening is there are these like knurled screws that hold together the 35 millimeter base plate. So I just kind of take this out of here. And then I need this one for 120. Okay, so here's our 120 film holder, which is pretty dusty because I don't think I've done any 120 for many months. There's a piece of A&R glass on it, which is good. So we're going to set this down on top of those little marks. Gawk, welcome. Okay, so then that should be good. Then there's one more thing, which is from right here. What we're going to want to do is rotate this. Well, there's a couple things to do. We want to rotate this whole thing this way. Gawk, I can't decide a color, man. The colors are too good. I don't know. I think my top 3 right now in no order. Top 3 out of 5. Silver, blue, gray, and lilac. What do you have the least of? Blue, gray. But it just depends because some of my blues, maybe you could look at them like blue, gray. Maybe. I do have like 3 lilac boards. And I only officially have 1 blue-gray board. And I guess I have several silver boards. I wouldn't use blue on it. What would you use? What would you use? Oh, okay, you'd use gray. I was going to say other than beige, what would you use? Okay, so I've rotated this 90 degrees, and then now I have to raise this up. So we're going to turn this on, and then we have to spend some time trying to figure out how to get this in focus and sized properly. So we're going to change this to I and 1. Get back here, and I'll turn this light off again. Yeah, I guess I'll get blue gray. I think that makes the most sense. I think, but it's just like silver is too good, and what was it? It's called lilac, right? That's the name of the that purple. That's the official color name for lily. I just figure that like lily, lilac. I don't know. That just seems like pretty official, you know. You know what I mean? Okay, so we'll feed this in. Ow. So I'll set this down just like that. Okay, so you can see that it's pretty out of focus, so let's try this. Okay. Maybe what I'll do is I'll shift this all the way up. Lilies are usually white. GMK Toko works pretty well on the blue gray. Oh, Toko, that's the daily clack set, right? Okay, no, that's not what I want. I want this to show up here, but more in the center-ish. And then we'll get in closer from here. Alright, that might be too close. What is this? Where is that? Right here? Is it just like a piece of dirt? What is that? Black Tar, welcome. Oh, Black Tar. Black Tar, now that you're here, do I have a question for you? I may have a question for you, Black Tar. I also may not. I'm not sure yet. Oh, yeah, Black Tar, have you received these things? If you have, and you've already told me, I apologize. I haven't marked it as you've received it yet. So I'm just curious. All right, there's some weird dirt here. I'm not sure where it's coming from. Let's wipe this down. It's not coming from the lens. Is it this? No. I got the trackball, but not the stickers? Really? Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, I don't know if I have any more of those Kenny stickers. Huh. Let me see if I can, I'll message you. You're not on Discord, are you? I usually... is it the case I've only usually talked to you on Twitch? Twitch Whispers? No Discord? Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, glad you got the trackball at least. Okay, this is pretty good. In terms of... Yeah, that's actually really good. Alright, let's try to adjust the positioning now. We might still want to raise it though. Yeah. Okie doke. This is where we want to be. So I did this shoot of the PLX. My main goal really was to just practice using this, well, a couple things. I have this flash that I never touch, so I just wanted to get a little bit more acquainted with it. But also, other than that, I've had these seamless backgrounds for many years, but when I moved to San Francisco, it's just like I felt like I've kind of really lost the ability to use them just because of the reduced amount of space I have here versus where I used to live. But I realized, like, I still just gotta find a way, because why wouldn't I use these? I have them. One thing, though, is that it's pretty annoying to switch between 35 and 120 every single time. So now that I've... oh, look at this. Look at this great photo right here. Now that I've switched this to 120, I feel like I want to just shoot a bunch of medium format rolls, or 120 rolls, until I have to shoot 35. Koala, you're gunning for that top spot, aren't you? Oh, look at this one. Incredible. What's your rank now? Exclamation rank. I don't know, let's... No, you could do it as much as you want. Yeah, but also just find out your rank. Exclamation rank. Oh, damn. You're still pretty far back. Yeah, there's no limit on this. I hope you realize that. I've been doing it once per stream. That's good. if those are fingerprints or if it's just a weird reflection. Aristus, welcome back. Alright, this one should be the last one. Although, funny thing here is I need something to block out all this extra light. Which I realize this is like not a thing that has really been an issue. Let me see if these like stickers will work. This has not really been an issue lately, just because I haven't been doing medium format. Okay, so my stream stickers are too big. Maybe Kawaii Drake? Is this small enough? It's weird because Kawaii Drake is all like weirdly shaped. Like my option, I think, is to go try to grab another 120 strip. Fuck. I just don't want to do it, but I guess that might be the only option. Wait, what about this? I got this library card. Library card is almost big enough. Oh shit. Keon almost. There, the emphasis is on the word almost. Oh, I know what to do. Did you build OC before? Yes. But I do have a second PCB. So I'll just do this. And then just shift this up. Yeah. There you go. That's how we block the light. Okay. We don't need another piece of film. This is perfect. Except for these. I think I cut some dirt in there. Underneath too. Gosh. Horrible. Oh my gosh. How annoying. Okay. Now we should be done. Alright. Scanning is over. Let's work on the inversions now. Well, before we do that, let's work on flipping these to the right orientation. Alright, and then these hopefully will be not long. We'll see. It's only 16 of them, and they're all pretty simple. Let me choose a white balance target. 4x3. This is a nice 645. Sync, check none. White balance, and crop. Thank you for the lurk. Okay, now let's adjust where we need to. They should all be relatively good crop wise. I think kind of tried hitting the mark as best we could. All right. Roll analysis. Let's go with high. High pre-saturation. I got these Mott's, you know, the Mott's, the applesauce company. I got these Mott's gummies. They're super good. I think it's like the packets are really small, so you can tell that they're for like kids, but they're like really tasty. Oh, there's a lot of dust and weird artifacting here. Look at, I like how this flash kind of added this sort of yellow, that yellow stripe on the that chamfer. These turned out like, okay, I don't want to say that they're good at all, but they turned out kind of interesting looking. I will say that. I'll play around with some of these settings here. I wonder. Ooh, I kind of want to. Oops. See what it's like. Like if I hit cancel. Oh. All right. I kind of want to uninvert them. Unconvert. Yes. And I kind of want to pull the contrast, like preset the contrast to be basically, you know, minus 100%. See if this does anything. There was like 22 packets in one box, and I'm almost done with them, and it's like been a week. They're amazing. I need to go back to the grocery outlet, man. Not that much of a change, I will be honest. Oh, this one's kind of cool. It's kind of fucked up looking, but it's kind of cool. Also, yeah, definitely were fingerprints on this. It's not that I didn't catch them; it's that I was too lazy to actually clean it. I was too lazy to clean it. I was just more enthralled with the idea of just playing with the flash, knowing this is a practice shoot. Well, look how this one got way dicked over. Some of these are bad. What the? It's like this is not supposed to look like this. I feel like the darkroom paper with like adjusting the density kind of gives it a decent level of accuracy. Okay, so some of these, like the curve adjustments in inverting, pretty messed up. Mark, it me. How goes it? Making keyboard for Splatfest, right? Yes, hell yeah. For those of you guys who don't know, there's a new Splatfest theme. Let me see if I can pull it up. Splatfest March 2024. Look at this. Which one do you think we pick? Hell yeah. See, I'm just like confused on how fucked up this inversion gets sometimes. Like, why? Why does this happen? So that could have been one thing about that. Still confused by this sort of purpley area. Like magenta. Alright, that's probably a similar thing happening on... Well, I don't care about that one. Nor that one. The hell? What is... Bruh. It's crazy how much dust shows up on this. I think it might be the A&R glass. I'm thinking maybe it might be worthwhile to get rid of it, but I know it is helpful. It's helpful for actually being able to use it, but it kind of fucks up a lot. Alright, I probably want to play with this another time. I do like this, except for the fingerprints. I mean, I could probably, like, heal those out. See, like, that's not so bad. This spot, a little harder. A little harder to deal with. Anyone have an obscure bag of various wires, or is it just me? Like, what kind of wires? Like, stabilizer wires, or are you just talking about cables? Like, random electronics cables? Oh, yeah, yeah, of course. 100%. I have this giant Ziploc bag of just cables. I never use them aside from random one-off occasions. Oh, I definitely have bags of cables I never use. Never, ever. And it's not just a bag, it's like a whole cabinet. I'll probably need this later. I know, right? Yeah, like when I get rid of this electronic thing that I'll never use or that like has no value, then it would make sense that I give the appropriate wire that the person who would otherwise be taking it on also won't use. Yep. Yeah, this is probably like the only good shot that came out of this. I'm gonna go to San Jose and Frisco to visit some schools soon. I'm gonna make it a goal to go to Tiny Shop. Hell yeah. So I'm a little concerned about this. This area here is like looking very yellow, you know? I feel like that's a curve adjustment I need to make. Thank you for the lurk. So I get to wondering sometimes this, like what Negative Lab Pro is doing. It's almost like just trying to find or trying to reset this curve to look like where the density of the data is. So like if I like add another point here, yeah, that doesn't do what I want it to do. Like I'm just like, should I not be like trying to get this to match what the data looks like? And I mean, it seems like that answer is kind of no. Like I want to approach this area here and figure out how to treat it. Oh, there. Yeah, that is actually kind of it. Oh. Oh. That's what that looked like. Now I'm wondering like how much to adjust some of this other stuff at. Because this is generally how this should be looking. Like when trying to compare to this one. So if I take a look at this tone curve, I kind of want to see. It's kind of all generally that shape. Hi, on the KBE, the Tofu 60 Redux, it says includes case with USB blocker. What is a USB blocker? One plate, one solder PCB, one bottom foam, one foam pads, one set long strip rubber feet, one set screws, one set. But you can add accessories. Does it come with a PCB and plate, or do I need to buy it separately? It sounds like it includes it. I mean, we could take a look, KB fans. We were kind of looking at some. Oh, okay. Real quick, I realized I never looked at this. It looks like E White sold out. I was thinking of buying this and then I forgot, and then now it's sold out. Oops. But yeah, it sounds like it comes with it. But let's just check to see what you were looking at. So yeah, right here. Like I'm guessing if you're buying this, is this the one that you're saying? So this one right here, the $59 one, doesn't come with a PCB or plate. But I think there's probably like some other, yeah, this one's just the case, and then this one is the kit. And so everything that's pictured should be included, which includes that plate and that PCB. So this is probably what you were looking at. Yeah, and this is the one that, yeah, does include both of that. The plate and the solder PCB. But again, Blood Souls, it's not going to be hot swap. So you probably got to figure out how to learn how to solder, or you might need to go and source a hot swap PCB. I don't know if they make one specifically for this, or if you could just get a DZ60 like hot swap PCB. That's an option. One thing is, if you don't, if you want a hot swap PCB, you probably should get the case and then separately add a plate and a hot swap PCB to go along with it. Again, not sure how that works because it doesn't really even offer that as an option on this page. So, yeah. Guinevere Anna, welcome and thank you for the lurk. Damn, I forgot about this. Oh shit. This. So now I need to find something that's $20 to get me to free shipping. For $89, that's quite all right. I can solder, but hot swap would have been nice. Okay, then yeah. Go for that kit then. That kit kind of has everything. So, yeah. Hello. What are we shopping? Oh, we were just helping Blood Souls, who is just, looking for a Tofu 60 Redux kit. What is Redux? It's kind of just like a redo, like a second version. The idea is the original tofu didn't look like this. This is like a more sort of advanced version where there's like a detachable weight to it, and then like also the strip feet. So it's just like supposed to be like better, I guess. You know, like new, updated. It seems like a giant. It's still tray mounted, yeah. OG Tofu looks pretty similar. The Redux version just supports the Wooding 60HE. I see. Also has a weight. There's also a weight on it. Oops. Hello, famous white man CG Chris Buen. Hello. White man Chris Pog. Well, the OG tofu had a cutout for an internal weight / battery, if I recall correctly. Did it? Well, there was some tofu that I had built before that didn't have any like weight compatibility. I don't know if that was different from the tofu, like that you know how many different tofus there were. Concert photo coverage. You say, yeah. Look at this concert right here. Is this where I could see the backpack picture? No. I'll pull up the backpack picture shortly, but I'm still just taking a look here at. This photo and this series of photos. All right, I think we're getting somewhere with kind of trying to help NLP whenever it gets something totally absurdly wrong. Yeah, the versions are confusing, but the Redux has adjustable USB-C port for the Wooding PCB. I think the front pick, the keyboard edge, is not completely parallel to the edge of the image. Oh yeah, it definitely isn't. These photos are probably not going to be used ever. I basically shot this roll for flash practice, and now I'm using the scans here as sort of inversion practice. So. Like this one is probably the most likely to be used if I use it for anything. This also might go nowhere. So. All right. So what's the difference between these two on that red channel? So this is supposed to, that goes all the way up, but that's not even the main issue. What's the difference between these two green channels? There we go. So this right here is supposed to be just a little bit higher, but then we have to just reaccount for a lot of other stuff. Okay, so this looks a little bit more accurate. Obviously, we have this sort of gradient effect that isn't there in real life, but okay, I think I'm getting what NLP is doing. It's just basically doing this, but like smarter than I am doing it right now. It's turning all of these like the red, green, and blue channels to basically kind of look like this general shape. But you could probably do this a little bit better. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, let's ignore that. I will. I gotta do some of this concert coverage. So. Now this is the roll with all the fuck ups on it. All the chemistry issues. See, man, these would have been fucking great shots. I got side stage access for like 30 seconds before I got on the stage to take a picture of the band. But then now the band has this giant streak right here in the middle. That's kind of fucked up. So it was the act KST. It's a Chinese band. They're pretty good. Got some keyboard shots that I'm sure also have the same sort of weird banding issue from the chemistry. I need to make sure not to run into this issue again. That was fully my fault. Sorry, I was super dehydrated. How'd it happen? So we were pointing this out a little bit earlier. I use these Patterson tanks, and it was twofold. I think the problem was twofold. So the idea is that like you're supposed to get the film all onto these reels, and then you're supposed to put it in here and then lock it up tight. And this is a light safe tank, but prior to you putting this all up or putting this all in, you have to do that whole process in like a dark bag or a dark room. Anyways, once you do all that, my issue was that when pouring, no, it wasn't bleed. It wasn't bleed. I was pouring the chemistry and I didn't hit the top of this reel. So like this roll that has all of these like that weird band issue, that's where the chemistry stopped. So when I locked it up, I poured the chemistry till like about halfway through there, and then I already began agitating it. Yeah, it wasn't filled enough. And when you started agitating it, like from that point, like that part is gonna kind of look one way, and then the rest of the roll is not gonna look the same way. Even if you use some kind of rotary processing unit, like I have a motor base where you turn it on its side and does it. It's just that like that initial agitation to get fresh chemistry around the film for even just 5 seconds, I guess, is enough to cause like an issue that looks like this, which sucks. And this is not the first time this has happened, but this is the first time I've thought it through and tried to figure out what happened exactly. So I just need to not. Yeah, some parts of the frame got more chemistry. Exactly. So yeah, I fucked up. Yeah, that's on me. The only thing I'm just hoping is that once we go and invert this, it'll look weird but not bad. That's like the best case scenario. But I am not holding my breath. So, and it just sucks because they invited me to shoot these pictures of the band on stage, and it's like, man, this kind of did look good, but we'll see how it inverts. Okay, let's see. On the Tofu FA, you can equip a PCB. What is a FA? Equip a PCB and plate, but when scrolling down, it says this kit does not include, but requires the following items for complete assembly. Please add these items individually to your cart along with the kit. Oh. Let's see. So, is it this one? That I don't know what tofu. Oh, tofu FA. What the heck is a tofu FA? Wait, what is it? A tofu FA? Wait, this looks kind of cool. What is this? Oh, it's a 65. Wait, it's like the colors are pretty gnarly. What the? Wait, why do they make a tofu 60 with these colors? I was looking at the FAA, I cannot tell the difference when I gather it's just, well, it's also a 65. But yeah, so for the Tofu FA, it's just that, like, yeah, I guess it's just the case. So yeah, right here you have to add all of this extra stuff depending on what it is you want. So like if I'm building this, you know, if I was buying this for myself, you know, here's a PCB, which has hot swap. Here's, you know, a plate, and then I'm like, wait. This kit does not include but requires the fault. Wait. But requires. I got no answer for you. This is a little bit the language here is a little bit confusing. I'm not gonna lie, because this makes it look like it is included because you have to choose these options, which are required, as I guess would be indicated by that red asterisk. So I don't know. It's literally just saying, hey, make sure you add the options. I mean, I don't think it lets you buy it without adding the options. Like, this is already filled in. This is already, like, filled in. So, yeah, I don't have a good option or a good answer to this, but I would just say, here's what I would say. Ignore this thing. Ignore what this says right here because you're already forced to add these if you wanted to add this to your cart. So, yeah. Oh yeah. I'm so unreasonably hyped for the F18X FE. Wait, what is the F18X FE? How different is that from the V2? All right, so I'm gonna make some adjustments to some of this. Essentially just ingestion molded. Oh, got it. Equivalent to the Bauer Light. I see. Oh, look at this. What the heck is this shot? This got totally fucked up. Said the case alone is only gonna be $30. That's pretty crazy. All right, this is probably good. That's how the V2 and FE fuck my wallet. What does the FE stand for? Like, what is the F? Founders Edition? The Founders Edition is plastic. Oh, for everyone. I see. Okay, so I'm gonna run this. Oh shit! I'm gonna run this inversion thing while I go grab some of those fruit snacks. So I'll be right back. Dropping this. Okay, look at this. These are tiny bags. They're really small. Like I hope you guys realize I'm not a big guy. Like I'm not tall. I don't have big hands. I'm kind of wide, but this is a small ass bag of Mott's apple flavored, flavored with other natural flavors. Mott's. I realize the FA only has anti-layout, so it's not for me. I didn't even know about it until Stacy was talking about it on stream. I think people have talked about it. I just didn't know that was the name for it. Okay, some of these don't look so bad. Like, that banding is not super noticeable on some of these shots. We'll just find out how many it's really bad for. Like, this one actually looks okay. Just surprising. This board is right in front of me right now. Okay. That's still the Dolch spacebar. Ah, you see this bullshit? God damn. That's fucked up. That's one thing I wonder. Oh god, and now I see it says in the specifications PCB 1.6mm hot swap anti/ISO. Well, it looks like it would probably have the option, yeah. We could, so I could do this thing again where, and I hate doing this. I hate that we're forced to do this, where I have to turn off GPU acceleration in order to run, like, the white balance settings for NLP. But, like, I think, for example, this woman's, what the, really? Come on, man. That wasn't it. Come on. This ain't right. This banding looks manageable. I mean, I could just send it. Like, I don't feel like I don't even have to do anything. Like, I'll just send it, and then, like, someone else will deal with it. Sick thing, welcome. This is your problem now. I'm more concerned about the color at this point. This color is kind of not good. So, I find there is a little bit of an issue with how this plugin works, which is trying to set the color balance is incredibly challenging. for example, the temperature and the tint, when you actually try to manually set it, it doesn't let you set more than plus or minus 75. The only way to get these numbers like there properly is if you choose one of these presets and it just happens to be over plus or minus 75, or by using this color picker option, which only works when GPU acceleration is turned off. But even when it is, it's really finicky, at least on Windows. So it's kind of just fucked up. So like me, I'm trying to set this color balance to be like, I don't know, like negative 200, and why is it so hard to do that? I don't know. Like I just want to see what it looks like, because it seems like it's not picking this up really properly, from how this algorithm's working. So I'm gonna let's hit apply. I'm also gonna turn. The thing is, like, if I don't turn acceleration on, then everything just runs crazy slow, and it even is right now. I mean, look at this. Like, I already finished one of these packs of gummies. This sucks. I'm about to finish the whole package. I'm finishing like a week. I'm just a photographer, man, and I ain't no chemist. Socks, welcome back. It's crazy because it tastes like applesauce, but like really sweet applesauce, and with a gummy texture and sensation. All right, so let's see if we could put any of our newfound knowledge in adjusting these curves manually. All right, this does not seem to be it. Alright, let's try working this guy over here. Alright, that's not it. Alright. You guys think we're getting the oc-62 build tonight? I think that's the big question. We better. I'm not here for this. I'm not here for this shit. Zana, welcome. Oh, this looks less terrible. I think this is a red channel. Dealing with this red channel is probably where it's at. I really want to invest in a camera. What are you thinking? Did I hear camera? I don't know where to start as a beginner. This is why I'm asking. I don't know what to think. And I guess the question is, like, what are you going to use it for? Like, it's just like, if you're thinking of just like getting a camera to figure out what it is you want to do, then yeah, you probably shouldn't spend too much. But yeah, what's like your budget? I wonder if I select all of these, come back to this one and try. What the fuck? Come on, man. What is happening right now? I turned this acceleration back on, man. This shouldn't be happening. Where's my NLP menu, huh? Oh. So that kind of undoes the work just by bringing the menu back up. Which kind of sucks. Less than $500. My suggestion, honestly, okay, I hope this is not doxing, but I know you're not in the States. But Frank has mentioned what he really likes to do is just kind of, okay, first of all, here's what I would say. Never buy anything new. That's like my first thing. So second of all, what Frank says he likes to do is like just check like your Facebook marketplace or just whatever, you know, kind of like secondhand Craigslist like marketplaces there are. Things like Sony A6000s and stuff tend to kind of be really cheap. I don't know how much today, but there was definitely a point where like during the pandemic, everyone wanted to like learn how to stream, and everyone was just getting like Sony A6000s. And there was like a point where people just stopped, and then they just started selling their A6000s for like really good deals. So that's like an option. And I would say it's a pretty good option. I don't know if you could get it $500. I'm not sure. A6 sounds are like standard for like old but very good. Yeah, yeah. I don't remember what I did for any of this. Standard. I guess cool. Whoa. Fair, grazie. I try. Let me ask you this. Do you want something modular or something kind of fixed? Yeah, I mean, you could ask that. I think what you're kind of asking is if, like, whether or not lens changeability is like a big point of, emphasis. Oh shit! What did I just click on? Okay. All right, let's take a look again. These are kind of where we want to look at. Now, because I'm bracketing, um, the trend of these curves are probably going to switch from frame to frame. So it's like every 3 frames would probably be decent to go off of. I think this has to come a bit lower. See, a shot like this pretty underexposed, but when you get a little closer, it's kind of nice. Kind of nice. Yeah, I'm just thinking like maybe we could just pretend like this band is why did they have a stray spotlight during the crowd shot? Yeah, let's just blame it on that. They shouldn't have done that. There's basically like 3 sections of camera: your phone, a fixed lens camera, which is typically used as a means of portability for like families and parents to take quick, candid pics of everyone. Or modular cameras where you can fill it with everything like different lenses and stuff. All of these can be learned as a beginner. There's no real beginner camera. I think honestly it's just like it's just about learning it. Like okay, like here's my argument, which I can recognize is not a good argument. Like, I'm just gonna preface it with that. If you had infinite money, like just pick one. Just pick a camera. But you see, like, you don't even need infinite money to like still have that position. So just like pick a camera and then like just learn it, and you'll be good. You know? Yeah, that's the thing. Is that like we're at a stage now where it's like a good many cameras are like good enough. Like they're all good enough to produce really good photos. Um, so that's kind of what I would say. Is just like I just got to choose one. All right, let's take a look at some of these other ones here. You know, I don't hate these photos. Look at this. This is not that bad. Okay, this one's not good. Here's just lens flare C. Yeah. Probably, I'd say this one, because you can make out some of his face. I think that's Arnie. I think that's his name. Yeah, I like this picture a lot. I'm going to save that one. That one's a definite yes. Oh yeah, just just liquidy looking lens flare. Are they like Chinese based? I believe I don't want to say the wrong thing. I just feel bad that I just am not familiar with them to begin with, but they were really good. They gave me kind of like I don't want to sound too wrong here, but they kind of gave me like, if you guys are familiar with Yoasobi, they kind of gave me Yoasobi vibes, which I know Yoasobi's not Chinese, but there's like the vibes, the music was kind of like that. Oh, they're Taiwanese. Say the wrong thing and you're canceled. Yeah, they're Taiwanese. These shots are eh. Yeah, this one's like not good. A lot of these are not good. This one's not that good. Okay, this one's not. This is not the worst photo in the world. Maybe I'll just save that one. Oh, that one's kind of cool with the diffusion shining in. What's the difference? Look, what's the difference is that's Gawk's word. That's Gawk's wording. So you know, the one of his heads up is nice because of the highlight on his face. This one's like kind of out of focus. I don't know if that's what you're referring to. It's a little out of focus, but I guess I could save it because you like it. But I do like this one. That one's this one's that one's pretty good. That one's also pretty good. I'm gonna have to choose between one of these two, and you know, probably a big factor of choosing this is gonna be which one of these bands looks worse. I kind of like this one though. One's a little bit darker. He kind of got some nice colorization on his face there. My wife is Taiwanese, actually. Gawk's wording, still. Gawk's wording. I didn't say nothing. Yeah, my friend is black, so I can say that. Come on. Jeez. All right. Oh. This one there. Okay, some of these look like they're heavily underexposed. But at least we don't have that crazy banning issue on this roll. That's exciting. Chris, I figured out. What do we figure out? Fuck, I want more of those gummies, but I think I have like one bag left or something. Something stupid like that. There was 22 in that box. And there have been some of these days where I've had like 6, 7. That's what it feels like. Eat it. Yes, you're welcome. I'm just going to shoot a fuck ton of rolls and give them to you at Keeb Life and give you cash or some shit. All right. But, you know, again, I will say, you know, I make no guarantees on how long it'll take. This could be like 2 months of work. Could be 2 months of work. Could be like 2 weeks. I don't know yet. Oh, wait, hold up. That was a pretty cool looking shot, the drummer. You know what was cool about KST was that all of them did like vocals. Like if you look at like I found like one English page of their bio and they all were like guitar, vocals, bass, vocals, drums, vocals. It's pretty interesting. All right, now I gotta go and adjust some of these. So I did the white balance, reference point, and then the crop, and then some of the crops are really off. So let me just shrink them all. What the fuck? The hell? Well, what the? Chill. Side note, I found a tech deck in my room and I can't stop messing with it. Did you guys ever get those videos on like Instagram or I don't know, like TikTok, I guess, of just like people like doing fingerboard tricks all like stupid? Like, do you guys know what I'm talking about at all? It's like, oh, this is my first date with him. And then it's like, is a girl taking a video of a guy doing like fingerboard tricks at like a restaurant. Pants on the fingers. And then there's like, oh my god, I did this on the first date. And then like there's a video of like these guys in the car who see like a guy on a skateboard, and then they pull up to the guy, they roll down the window and say like, hey, do a kickflip. And then he's like all shocked, and then like, you know, it's staged. So then he goes to the front of the car and just like on the hood pulls out a tech deck and does a kickflip on the tech deck on the car, even though he was on a skateboard the whole time. I don't know, it's just stupid shit. I love it. It's funny because it's like, you know, I feel like TikTok is everyone's brain rot app, but you know, there's a little bit of brain rot in all of us. So I don't know. I'm not even on TikTok. Instagram's not better. I'm on Tumblr and MySpace. You know, I feel honestly like I was never really on Tumblr, but I feel like Tumblr is or I guess was. Tumblr was, in my opinion, like now, in retrospect, Tumblr was one of the least embarrassing forms of social media. That's my take. I used to feel that way about Twitter, but then like my feed got all fucked up when when Elon Musk bought it. So it was literally Facebook but cooler. I'm just trying to make sure all these crops are right. Okay. All right, I'm gonna run this inversion, and then I'm gonna go maybe grab some more of those fruit snacks. Yeah, this is literally the last bag, man. You know, I bought Nerds Rope, and then I didn't realize that Nerds Rope had gelatin in it. Kind of sucks. It means you can't have Nerds gummy clusters. Oh, those are gelatin too. All right, these flows are not bad. Right off the bat, I'm gonna probably try to breeze through these and then that one more roll. So I'll just save the ones that kind of look good, and then I'll make some adjustments later because this cover is not due until tomorrow. So, like tomorrow night, I don't think. Oh, I do have video from this too. I was recording some video on my camera. That one's fucked up looking. That one's not bad. Way underexposed here. Not bad. Not good. Not good. No, horrible. Why did I take these shots? Not bad. Oh, that's pretty good. This one needs some adjustments, but it looks pretty good. Yeah, I want to get started on the build soon, so. Not good. No, not good. These look like they could have been. See, this is the worst. This is the worst because I'm bracketing, right? But I'm also I have like the data printing between frames, which is one of the slowest ways for the data printing to go in. So trying to burst like burst bracket with that happening is too slow. Now what ends up happening is that the best lighting happened on the frame that had the longest exposure, or like the longest time, like shutter speed. And then this ends up getting some blur, which is, yeah, again, kind of fucked up. Because like that, the two previous ones would have been pretty good if we had that kind of lighting. How many lenses? Yesterday was fucking ridiculous. I carried like 5 lenses and like 4 of them were like big. And it sucked. It sucked because I didn't have pit access. So like I didn't even use one of my lenses, which was well, the smallest one. But then I also had to bring an extra one because they asked me to do the they asked me in advance to do the crowd shot, band and crowd shot. So I'm just like, I need an extra lens for this. If I didn't have to do that, and if I knew I didn't have pit access, I would have only carried 3. This one's pretty good. This one too. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Alright, I'm gonna just go through and quickly save the ones that I like, and then we'll make some adjustments after. That one's not bad. That one's pretty dark, but maybe usable. There's a little blur, but maybe. Boy, some of these previews load in slow. That one's okay. Ugh. This one could be so good, but it's like, I don't think most people, without the context, can read that this is his face. Bitter Seeds. Hope you have a good night. So I think I just have to skip that one. Like, I get it. I just don't think it's really gettable. Man. I'm still gonna save it, just for me. Okay, funny thing is that I don't think that this is this is not banding from the chemistry. This is either banding from the frequency of the light in comparison to my shutter speed, or it's just weird lighting in general somehow. Fuck, I finished all the fruit snacks. Ah, so fucked up. I should have bought more boxes. Alright, these are the terrible pictures. Save that one. That one too. Yeah, I think this is just an inferior version. This is just dark. I like this, but again, can't really read this. And there's no point in doing that if I already have this shot, so. Okay, so that's it for that one. I will. Yeah, let's quickly do this one. I don't know what this is and which way is up. What is this? Let's go to this one. Sync. I'm gonna go fill up my water. All right. There it is. Ah, shit. I know what this was now. That sucks. This was a car that looked like it fucking blew up. And I was trying to take a picture of it real fast while I was driving and didn't work out. Damn, that sucks. What the hell is this? Is this just like a... No, this looks like I took this picture, but why did I take this picture? Okay, I like that shot. This shot's kind of nice. This one too, kind of. This one, I like this one. This one's good. And that one's not bad. I hate this shot. Hold on, let me see what the data looks like on this. F1.4, a 0. Yeah, this is kind of a nice shot. Like, I think it's not like composed well, but I think the way it was exposed is nice. Damn, I should have got more shots like this. All right. Well, anyways, I think I want to work on the build now. What y'all think? Shall we? All right, so I kind of wanted to work on this spacebar thing, but it is like midnight, so I think we're gonna skip on this for tonight. We'll do this probably like next stream or something. Anyways, let's bring out the oc-62. All right. Oh, that thing is heavy. What the heck? Here's the oc-62. It has, I don't know what this is. Let's find out. According to this page, this oc-62. I don't know when I built it. What the H? Oh, here it is. I built this in November, and it has the Haimu Geon transparent linears. Yep. And I remember one of the things I loved the most about this board was that it worked. Because the previous one, the one that I had built right before, which I think was the Moment, had a bunch of switches that were messed up. So anyways, you guys want a little type test? Let's get a little type test going for you. Okay, oc-62 Haimu Geon transparent linears, the short pole. We've got what is it? A polypropylene plate. Oh, this is the O-ring cord stock. This is, I guess, the Geon style, the F18X style board. And then it's GMK think caps. Okay. Let's get a little test for you. What y'all think? Good board or great board? All right, what's the key set that we're planning on running? Oh shit, I just realized my build command has nothing in it. So let's fix that. Oh, Cyrillic Beige is the plan for tonight. Okay. Or we could do one of those Xerox, maybe the inverted Xerox. Yeah, we might do the inverted Xerox. I kind of like that idea. All right, let's fill this in. I don't know what my other build has. Build 2 is aluminum for the plate. Okay. oc-62 aluminum plate. Tactile switches TBD. I need to run a poll for that. I think we could run Duroc screw-ins, right? Because this is not like a regular O-ring board. What else we got in this? Oh, CRP R6 Xerox alphas and CRP R4 Xerox mods. All right, let's run a poll for which switches you guys want to see. Pre-tool cherry brown, pre-tool cherry clear, yeah, let's just put that. It's kind of an ergo clear. Let's put ergo clear, and then the last one is VJ Studio heavy. Okay. Poll is up. Get your votes in. I kind of want to open this up just to sort of remember and figure things out. Because I think we can use screw-ins, but I just want to be totally certain, you know? Also, how have my frames been tonight? Have they been great? I'm hoping they've been great. According to my OBS stats, I've dropped 0 frames over the network. But I did have to restart once. You guys just weren't here for it. Okay, this is kind of interesting. It uses different size screws for the top and bottom, but the size difference is not as big as I would expect. Like usually they're like extremely different, but here it's the size difference is subtle. Oh shit. Did I miss something? Anybody know how this works? Because I can't seem to lift this off. I got a little, I don't know what that is, barbecue sauce on this? What is this? How do you open this? What the? Is it also screwed in from the top somewhere? Like through the weight or something? Because I think I got all the screws out. Yeah, 8 screws. Alright, I guess we gotta look it up. oc-62. I need like an exploded view. Oh shit. Hidden JST routing, Raspbar weight. Exaggerated seam. Anybody here know how to open an oc-62? Because I don't want to pull all these keycaps off. I might end up having to, but I don't want to. What is that? It's a screwless board. Why are there screws on the back then? Like, I just took out a bunch of screws from the back. Yeah, I took out 8 screws from here. What was that for? Motion grave, welcome. I'm pretty confused. Oh, there we go. Okay, I think it was just kind of suctioned into the cord stock. All right. Okay, so the way I did that here was I pulled it like this after having taken off the space bar. So that answers that. All right. So if I'm getting this right, then yeah, this is the cord stock. I should just be able to use Duroc screw-ins, I think. Oh yeah, it's definitely like suctioned in. That's kind of the thing. So yeah, what I'll do is maybe, okay, I'll pull out the PCB and the plate. All I need to do is just screw in the stabilizers, and then I can just check to see that it works. It's weird because like I'm pretty sure before I got this, I was confused by this, like just how the cord stock worked. But like when I look at like, you know, Bull's Discord, like when he was first designing it, it just said like gummy O-ring. And I'm like, okay, this is not what I think about when I think of gummy O-ring. I know that so I found out recently, and I don't know this info. You know, I don't typically know this info, but like the Geon F1 kind of has this same sort of idea. Yeah. But I'm guessing that you can, you know, just use Durox as normal. Okay, BB60 with all these edge cuts. I should probably test the PCB. This is easy mate. This is easy mate. If this is easy mate, we could use this instead of the Cappy 60 PCB. Maybe, I don't know. In oc-62 H60. The main thing I'm wondering is whether this will work. Oh shit, y'all hear that? Okay, so there's a hidden there's something sort of hidden here. I'm thinking. I gotta think really hard about this. Hold on. Let me open this up from the back. Or like, I want to expose the JST. See, so what I'm thinking is that okay. Let me explain all of the thoughts that are going on in my mind. Um, I've had this idea that maybe we'd rebuild both of the Cappy 60 builds. But I'm thinking maybe that's not necessary. And maybe we can take a shortcut. Okay, that's a fly daughter board. Let me check a few things here, because I now suddenly have a bunch of thoughts swirling in my head. All right, there's a ton of stuff in this. That's the number 33 card. Here's a bunch of cord stock. Cord stock. I think it's just all different cord stock. Okay. Here is a bag of nothing. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, so we have one of these cables, but only one. Now what I'm thinking is I can take this off. Oh, I like how you don't have to screw this in. That's also pretty legit. Okay, so what's going on in my brain? What's going on in my brain right now is I kind of want to use an H60 and then save. I don't want to. Okay, so I don't want to split my Cappy 60 PCB from the Cappy 60 case, because the Cappy 60 PCB has a capybara on it. Now this oc-62 also has the word OC, or the name oc-62 on it, but I feel like that makes more sense to unpair. You know? So anyways, if I press this guy down, I have to know which way to do it. Okay, it's just like that. Leave that in there. Alright, this is annoying. Jesus. Okay. Let's test this. So, do I have any H60s, or I mean, maybe this is an SNOP 60, which I think should kind of function like an H60. This one doesn't. Yeah, this one has JST. I mean, I could look for more. Okay, that's USB. USB. It's not open. Alright, USB. 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 These are all USB. So it's like I could choose something that has USB and then I have to desolder the USB and then solder in a JST, but I don't really want to do that. Not tonight. Is this one? I can't tell. Oh, we actually have the Heine with JST already in there. Okay, so this would be our backup, but what I just kind of wanted to check was if we did opt to use this, how well will this work? oc-62, this is 7U, right? Yes. Now what I'm wondering / worried about is, will this cause one of those stupid ass CW60 issues, which is exactly the reason why I'm wanting to swap this in the first place, is because I want to put these EasyMate PCBs in a CW60. So a little hard to tell as it's just like this right now. This wire is almost too long. Hold on. There's got to be a better way than this. Good thing I didn't screw this in yet. So my thought here is I kind of want to bunch up all of the cable over here, so that way there's just less cable exposed on this side. So maybe if I have where that shielding stops there, and then all the rest of this bunched up. The question is how badly, or how will this affect the sort of feel here? Because one thing we worry about is whether or not it's going to have that same kind of stiffness that the CW60 has. And one would hope that this elevates it enough. Where did I put the plate? Here. Yeah, just something like that. I guess there's no good way to know until we actually start mounting things together. So I'll try it. We're going to try it tonight. And if this works, this will have saved us a whole build stream from doing this from the Cappy 60. But if this doesn't work, this probably adds a build stream in addition to the one that we didn't save. Okay, so I have some spare Owl Labs stabilizers sitting here from that time we were trying to do an O-ring board. I think it was the Brass Seal 60. Let's try this out, yeah? You guys remember that N64 game, Blast Corps? I don't have very much after that question. There's no real follow up there. God damn. Oh my fucking god. You serious this shit? Oh, which one won? I don't actually know. Manage poll, view results. Oh, the pre-tool Cherry Ergo Clear 2 to 1 to 0. All right. So that's what we just took out of the Litster. We've already used this PCB before. I could tell from the BDZ stains. So I don't feel the need to test this. Hey, what does JST stand for? Okay, so these are all screwed in. I'm going to put the... I don't know if I need to, but I guess... there's a flex cut here, which is kind of annoying. I can put it on the other side. Got wire cushions. But where it would go is kind of near a flex cut. Okay. Fuck, I keep losing the plate. Alright. This doesn't need to be here right now, I don't think. Not at this current... Jesus Christ. Not at this current moment. Let's screw it in. Maybe I should screw one of them in. If I remember where I put the screws. Shit. pulled a little, I think. I think that's kind of my issue here, is that as much as we don't want it to sort of bunch up to just free up the space, it's almost like it just kind of will. Maybe I need to put in a little bit more, bunch up a little more in there. I love how that's designed. That's a great design. Hey, shouts out to Synthetics and Bull putting this together. I don't know 100% who did what, but I know I was getting... Synthetics did consult me in the design of this board, which was more of just him sending some of the stuff and then me saying, damn, that looks good. Damn, that looks good. But I just love this situation here where you drop it in and it kind of like aligns for you. It's really good. Okay. Plate forks and these guys. So I think these are the Prevail Prolong springs inside here. That's what this has, which are really interesting. They're progressive springs, but they're long. It's just like an interesting sensation. I kind of actually really like them for the purposes of you know, like a bigger tactile switch. Isn't that how a lot of gasket boards are? Wait, what? How a lot of what gasket boards are? You're talking about the alignment thing? The alignment thing I'm referring to is that, like, the weight sits. So the bottom case sits on the weights, and then there's like a way for the bottom case to align to the weight with this little brass piece that protrudes, or a copper piece or whatever. I'm not sure if that's what you're referring to. Is that how a lot of gasket boards are? I mean, I don't know. I see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Not specifically about the actual, like, assembly mounting, but how the bottom case aligns to the weight. Yeah. It's really, really interesting. And I also like how you don't have to screw in the daughter board, because there's protrusions on the weight to like hide the daughter board, and then you just kind of rest. Oh yeah, not the assembly, but you just kind of rest the daughter board where the holes go in through those protrusions, because it's the fly daughter board or whatever, that long one, and then the case will just hold it in place, like the bottom case, as it sits on top of both the weight and then the daughter board that's in the weight. So it's a super interesting design. I'm a fan. All right, so again, we're kind of trying something here that I wasn't even anticipating doing tonight, which is testing to see if this H60 JST will work, which it should. I mean, they provided like an easy mate to JST cable, so I would assume that this does work. I'm just crossing my fingers that this is not one of those CW60 situations again, where the JST portion doesn't fit in the hole that is right there. I don't think so. Like, I don't think this will be a problem, but let's find out. I don't know what spring this is. It's probably fine. I don't know what it is, but it's probably fine. Okay, maybe... Okay, maybe this is not enough. Maybe what I should do is I'm going to put down these keys in the shift and the enter. And then in order to like just keep these attached without desoldering, I'm going to steal the shift, enter, and spacebar keys from this board up here. And then because like the stabilizers are screwed in, and I'm mounting to both the stabilizers and the switches, this should not fall apart. And I'll just do it with the spacebar too. And then from here is where I'm going to want to sort of test whether or not things work fine. I don't know if the spacebar is fine. I might need to change the spacebar spring. Okay, so I'll connect this now. And there's a really short leash just because I've bunched up a lot in the sort of hidden cavity thing. Because I don't want it to be bunched up where this JST thing is going to be. So one hope is that when we put this all together, it's not going to be all stiff in this one particular area. Whoa. Whoa, that's like a little bent. Oh shit. These have some bends in this plate. Like where the leaf spring portions are. That's a little... Okay, really hard to tell. Oh shit. That was the whatever, the card thing. Nope, wrong thing. I don't know how to fully tell. I think it's good. I think I know how to tell. Hold up. There's a way here. There's a way to tell this better, which is... Oh shit. So there's these leaf spring situations on the gasket tabs, the cord stock gasket tabs, and you could potentially bend them funny, which is somewhat worrisome. Okay. I know how to tell. We take this off. So the idea here is we take this off. Oh shit, so this kind of went out of place, but this is exactly what I'm talking about. That holds this together. Oh my gosh. Don't need screws there. And then right here, that's what kind of helps the alignment. Anyways, so if I flip this over, the hope here is that you would set this down just like so. And then That cuts it really close. That is dangerously close. Like, this is almost a CW60 situation. Like, that alignment is not 100% right. Unless you were to kind of like try to shift the assembly sort of downwards. And even then, that gap, like, this hole should be a little bit bigger on this side. So then it kind of comes down to how comfortable I am with getting this to work. Now, one of the other things that we could do while we're here is, I mean, we could do it with this. I just don't want to. I know that like there's really low rating for EasyMate, so I don't really want to pull it off. The other option is I could have just gotten another JST cable, but the thing that we want to look for is, well, when it's connected, does it work? And the answer is no. I think that's a CW60 situation. Yeah, so I think this is not good. I don't think the H60 works for this. There is also this notion that this is not really an H60. This is an SNOP 60. So this might not be the exact spot. So like if I go and grab, I do have an H60 here somewhere. Right here. I don't know if it's 100% the same spot or if it's shifted over a little bit. Let's find out. Yeah. So yeah, before we even mount, it's kind of fine, right? But okay, this is a little fucked up because I think I might need those stabilizers to kind of just have this alignment piece together. So we kind of have to break this down. I mean, at the end of the day, I think we're not going to be using this, so I think it's okay. I just don't think it's going to be easy to know. Because we're not keeping this connected at all unless I were to like fold down the pins. Because I don't have stabilizers to screw in while they're there, and I don't want to like waste too much time here as I already have. But here's an H60. If I just kind of rest it down, then hopefully that keeps things together. And we have the same kind of question, but is the positioning different than the SNOP? And I think it is. I think this actually does work. So it's just barely that it's like a different. The PCBs are different. So that is an interesting sort of discovery. Yeah, it's just in a different spot. Look at that. So yeah, really check your PCBs. That's an interesting one that we've come across here. If you take a look at this, the JSTs don't actually line up here. This one's a little bit more to the left, but also I think it's shifted up more too. You can see that it's a lot closer to these two through switch LED holes than this one is to that. So this may work, but the real truth would come out from doing something like this, which is to, again, try to attach this, find out if it's all good. Yeah, that's fantastic. Okay. Yeah. This was ridiculous, but all right. Okay. So, apologies for the delay here, but it's a good thing that we checked. Very good thing. So I'm going to put this all back together here. Now, one thing is that I have a ton of H60s that are USB-C, but I do have a ton of those JST connectors, just like on the side. So I can go and solder them. It's just that like I have to know to do this for the next build I do on the oc-62. So the next oc-62 build will probably come sooner, whereby I will probably desolder all of these, so I could take the plate, and then I would put it on top of an H60, but not before I solder one of those connectors onto it, and then desolder the USB. Okay, there's another thing, which is that I don't know if you guys saw it while we were looking at this, but the bottom case also has extra protrusions to attack the daughter board from the top. So again, that like you don't need screws for it. Again, really interesting. I like the design. It's a cool one. All right, I gotta transfer these stabilizers over. What I do with it, I just like lose the bit. There it is. Oh, I guess I need to also readjust the all those wire cushions too. These are about to pop off. I guess I should also test this PCB. I guess I should also do that. All right, this is going to sound like a really ignorant question. How many other countries celebrate St. Patrick's Day? Because people are still partying outside, which is interesting for a Sunday night. It's St. Patrick's Day? I guess yesterday? Or, you know, as of 1 hour ago? I didn't even know. Just not go outside today, too? Ireland? So is it just Ireland and the U.S.? Are there no other? All right, H60 does plug in and work in old desktop VIA. Let's handle the layout, split right shift, bottom row. We'll do Sangan, and we will take these out. Backspace, left control, layers, MO1, left win, right alt, or left alt, right win. Looks good. Okay, let's see if we can take these out, or the lighting here. Off, solid color, all off, perfect. Apparently in a part of Canada too, just a part, not even all of it. Caps lock. All right. Quick, fast. Newfoundland and Labrador of Canada. Did not know that. All right, here we go. How goes the OC? We've made some interesting discoveries, some changes of plan. Okay, so here are the list of discoveries. oc-62, I have 2 assemblies, but only had built 1. We were going to build the second assembly just as one would normally expect, before I realized that this also used an EasyMate PCB. Now, the reason why that's critical is because you kind of need an EasyMate PCB in order to get the CW60 from Cruel World to kind of feel and work properly. And I already kind of had a plan, which was to do this for like basically unbuild my 2 already built Cappy 60 PCBs. So I desolder both of those and then use both of those for the CW60. But since I realized you could do this with the oc-62, I really like that because... Hold on, this is not the right one. Where is it? There we go. I really like that because I'd only have to desolder 1 board rather than 2, or like 1 assembly instead of 2. So we were testing, and it turns out, like even after all of that, like, you know, this is still the plan. I'm instead going to use oc-62 PCBs for the CW60 instead of the Cappy 60. Because it saves us work, and also because the Cappy 60 PCBs have a capybara on them, and I feel like it should just be with its family more than the oc-62 specific PCBs that say oc-62 on them. I mean, it just says oc-62. It's fine, whatever. This doesn't need to be in the oc-62. Anyways, so we're gonna go and do that. But what I found out is that you know, since we're building this with the H60, well, a little bit of a misnomer at first, because the PCB I was going to use first was an H60 style PCB called the SNOP from Checkerboards. But it turns out that the connector on the PCB is positioned just super slightly different from where it is on an actual Heine H60, to the point where it would actually cause the same problem that exists for the CW60 with the JST. And I realize that's like kind of a mouthful, but that's just the reality of that. So now we're actually using an H60, real H60. So, should be good. Peter Poppins, welcome. Yes, buy my merch. Alright, so one of the things I do not like about the H60 is there's like a couple of pairs of holes that are like able to fit the 7U. And I always like have to second guess myself. But I'm pretty sure that this is the right one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that matches that, and then just kind of roughly measuring with my fingers, that seems right. I highly recommend the hat. Yeah, same here. The hat is great. So yeah, the actual H60, as we were kind of testing it in there, does work. Like it doesn't cause a CW60 type issue, which is good. All right, so these OutLab stabilizers, they use these like plastic washers, and I feel like, okay, I don't know if this is like weird, but so typically when I'm using those paper washers, like I kind of just like press my finger against it, and then like any sort of like micro beads of sweat on my finger will pick it up properly, but it doesn't really do that quite as well with these plastic washers. Does anyone here know what I'm talking about? It just sound crazy. I've had the same observation, really, about plastic washers. Okay, so should be good. Let me just go through, tighten them real good. Because I already have a bunch of switches pressed into this, so my hope is I could just press this down. I think it worked. We will have to, you know, use our eagle eyes a little bit later. Oh, I see a bent pin. Already. Was it? Where was it? I find Owl Lab washers to be more sensitive to move than others. Okay. Glad to know I'm not alone and crazy. I need to just like find those specific sizes of paper washers somewhere to just buy in bulk. Okay, that should be good. All right. Let's. Oh shit! You know what I forgot? I forgot to put on the little cushions, which now matters a little bit less about the. There's no flex cut there, so we're like good. Okay, I realize there's like an up and a downside to the wire cushions. All right, there we go. I only just put them on the space bar. Like, I don't think the other two are going to cause very many problems. At least I hope not. You know. Okay, now let's continue. Dude, I worked out on Friday and I'm like so sore. And then yesterday, yesterday was just a really busy day too. So that also didn't help. I woke up today just like, again, so sore. Yesterday I was like, oh man, I don't even know if I want to go to the food bank. I'm so sore. Like that. Really like that. I take out the third plate fork and then I never. It's like I always lose it. I don't know what I do with it. Just always losing everything. Here it is. Okay, so I have a lot of extra switches here for these clears because these were in a TKO. So it's kind of a good thing because I realize I want to like at least take one of these extras and then throw them in as a space bar switch for some browns. The other browns that I took out of the that previous build right there. So it's a good thing. Okay, so that should be good. I mean, again, I can rest this here, and hopefully we'll be able to sort of demonstrate, you know, the thing that, you know, it should be good. But let's try it. So I like to do this with the shift and the enter and the spacebar, the stabilized keys, because this will definitely keep things together. So now when I put this down, it should just be able to compress in a way that's beneficial. But I did shorten this, so it makes it a little hard. I'm going to try doing this upside down. Oh, it's heavy. My God, get in there. Come on. All right. There we go. Okay, so it's not soldered in, but let's just kind of flip it and see. And there, that's what we anticipate. Or at this area right here, it will kind of press down in a way that's, you know, not stiffened up. Unlike the CW60 with the H60, or unlike this board with an SNOP60. Cool. All right, now I gotta disconnect this again, so. All right, move this off to the side. Clean all this up and let's get busy with soldering. You know, there kind of was another option, which is to only just have one build for the oc-62 and then just move this guy. You know, we could have just built the CW60 tonight. That was kind of an option, I guess. But we didn't do that. That's just kind of how the cookie crumbles, I guess. Wow, there's a lot here. "1 a.m. soldering on a Sunday night." Anyone here know Davis Clark? He's that guy on Instagram who I don't know how to explain it. He does all these like inspirational reels, but then they're like kind of goofy. You don't here know what I'm talking about at all? Davis Clark. they're like kind of goofy, but like they're like not really self-aware goofy. Comments are hilarious. Haven't heard of him before? Like all the comments, he's like a you know, a guy who he's like an office guy. And like a lot of the comments are like, this is what you post when you know your boss is following your Instagram. I just put this back. Yes. This is the oc-62 one, right? Yep. Oh, you got Eagle Eyes. Drop them in chat. I gotta check to make sure there's no bent pins. And then like a lot of the comments are like kind of, they're not really mocking him, but they're just kind of like copying some of the stuff he says for like humor. Like like he'll say things like, so Davis Clark, he'll say stuff like woke up at 6 a.m., went out on a run, now we're gonna get to work and knock out these Excel spreadsheets. And then the comments are shit like, bad day to be an Excel spreadsheet. Oh, I see one. This might just be a not good switch. This pin is all crazy. Okay, I think I sort of just fixed it with my fingernail. Yeah, that other one was just like, God, he says some crazy, like, or people are crazy. It's like, been really stressed lately. You know, things have been really hard, but you know, tomorrow's another day. You know, it's time to turn on that. It's time to flip the switch and get ready for a brighter future. And people are like, bad day to be an off switch. Okay, I think this leg is like bent over, and we could make this work. You guys remember when you sold me Finn? There's one where he's like speaking in Spanish, and like, how do I put it? Like, his mastery of the language is really interesting because like he'll be like grammatically correct, all of this stuff, but then it's like his pronunciation is terrible. And then like the top comment on that one is something like it's like a Latina woman who said something like, bro speaks Spanish with a frat accent. Alright, I'm just gonna change the switch. This is kind of not a good one. Alright. Just check the top rows again. He had one where he was he said something he said something like bunch of jokers been putting my face on t-shirts. Come on, guys. Take a hike, buddy. Comments are like, guy really said take a hike, buddy. Fresh out of the cubicle straight to the recording studio. Davis Clark. Love that guy. He's a good watch and good for comments, for sure. I like it. All right, separately, feel free to continue perusing through Davis Clark's account. But there's another account I really like, Eddie.ewi. EWI stands for Electronic Wind Instrument, I think. And he makes a lot of music that sounds, I don't know how to put it. It sounds like Jello. Like, it's really good music, but like the actual like sonics of it are like there's like the same 5 GIF comments on every single one of his videos where like it's just like flubber, or it's like I don't know, some villain from the Powerpuff Girls, this like bacteria. Some people have described it as Splatoon music. It just sounds very like froggy or like amphibious. That guy is amazing. And it's like really good music. It just sounds like slime. People will say stuff like, I could smell this track. Oh, I forgot. This is these are 3-pin. What's your music taste? Wet. Are you scrolling through some Instagram comments right now? It's really good. It's like mud music. Like, it's not muddy, it's mud. It's music for swamps. I'm gonna get this air on. Dang, people are relentless to Davy Crockett? Wait, what? The guy with the raccoon hat? What is this concerning? Are we still talking about Eddie EWI, or is this totally unrelated? Davis called himself Davy Crockett in the captions. Oh. I am struggling with DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, it's not easy. Like, I don't know. I think the hard part for me is that I don't use it consistently enough, nor do I use it for complex enough projects. So it's like, there's always like, there'll be times where like, okay, I'll want to figure something out, but, not frequently enough. So I unfortunately don't think I can immediately help, but what is it that you're trying to do? Attempting to add in grain. Oh, attempting to add in grain. Oh, I mean, that sounds... It's funny because it's like the things that I would add grain to, it's just like I kind of have... Like, if it's just type tests, I just kind of templated it at this point. There is like an effect that you could find. I mean, we could pull it up and look. I have to composite it because... Oh, grain's not in the free version. Got it. Okay. That's why. Yeah, I did pay for DaVinci Resolve. so that's why it's easier. I had to download a 1 gig grain file. Jesus. Okay, all the single pins done. Let's press in, which I think is going to be somewhat critical because of the 3-pin nature of this, not really locking in. So anyways, I woke up this morning, right? And I was like, oh man, I'm kind of waking up too early. Which, I don't know. Honestly was probably fine. But I immediately went to just start like cleaning. I just wanted to clean everything. I've been overdue for cleaning. You guys ever just like well, I don't know how many people are in my situation. I got my own place and sometimes I just let it go. I just let it go and things become just so bad. And that's not to say it still isn't like that, but it's much better. It's much better now than it was compared to yesterday. Boxes everywhere, like clothes everywhere. Everything's completely out of place. Dishes piling up. All this. You guys ever You guys ever just live in your own slop? It's just like that sometimes. Like I got a, love slop. I got a free Roomba from home. Like, I had some extra Roombas from when my, it was just at home. House downsizing. Oh, I missed a pin. So I took a Roomba from home and I just haven't run it in like 2 months. Because there's a part of me that's just like, there's so much stuff on my floor, especially all the merch that I just keep on my floor. All the merch I just keep on my floor. Yeah. So I'm just like, okay, like, now that I have all this floor space being occupied, like, why would I run my Roomba when it can hardly move? But then, like, there's still dirt that accumulates. So I had to clean up everything that wasn't the space occupied by my merch so that I could run this Roomba. Tomorrow's Monday. I have class at 8. All right, Savior. Have a good night. I've had boxes piled up enough to make a fort. Yes, it is Sunday. All right, good night. Yeah, I just cleaned out a bunch of boxes today. Ran the Roomba. Put the dishes in the dishwasher, but I haven't ran it yet because still waiting to collect some more dishes. Isn't it Monday now? I think some people have the feeling that it's not the next day until you've fallen asleep. And I think that's probably Savior's position. It's like, I'll still call today Sunday. I think it just makes it a little easier. Oh, Gawk, I don't know if you were here for it, but the key set that we're about to run tonight for this build, this is the limestone oc-62. The key set that I'm planning on using today, it's 2 different rounds of Xerox, because I know that you like mixing and matching keycaps. So R4 of Xerox CRP was all white, and then R6 was all gray. So... And the thing is, you couldn't really do this from R3, I think it was R3, because R3 didn't have the right HHKB compatibility. It was either R3 or R2. It's almost Tuesday here, and having you guys 2 days behind would be weird. Yeah, but it's almost Tuesday. It's not Tuesday for you yet. By the time it's actual Tuesday for you, we'll be asleep, right? That's how it works, right? It's science. Oh, I remember that? Yeah. Yeah, there was some Xerox around where there was no HHKB compatibility. So I had to wait R4 and R6 because it wasn't run during R5. I don't think. So anyways, I'm doing the gray alphas and then the white mods. And I'm hoping that it looks good on the oc-62, but we'll find out. My favorite CRP set is 2551 HAD. That one, as far as I know, that one has never had HHKB compatibility. So it's like I've never had the interest in using it, even though it is like a pretty interesting one. Every time they run it, I check, and then there's like never a backspace or a top row pipe slash, whichever one one of those it's missing, I think, or both. I think I'm going to pull the trigger on a blue-gray lily. As interested as I am in getting silver, I think lilac is my third choice. I think blue-gray is the winner. Yeah, I think I'm going to do it. But it is getting pretty late, so probably tomorrow. Now I still need to decide if I want to get in on cubed for novel keys. Sandblasted? I think I'm going to go with polished. There was a moment of weakness where I thought, nah, I'm going to get sandblasted. But there's a part of me that feels like, I don't think it'll be a lily without the polished stainless steel. You're like, what? That's just like in my brain. That's the feeling I have in my brain. It's not the board unless it's polished. Even though it's going to be a crazy fingerprint magnet, I think I have to get it polished. Like the 7V without the PVD weight. Okay, so you guys get the same general sensation. Like, is this even the board? Alright, silly question. Okay, I know this question sounds really stupid, and it's probably because it is. They weigh the same, right? Whether you go sandblasted or polished? They're both still steel. Yeah, both are steel. Okay. So there's a part of me that's like, it's not going to be any lighter if I go sandblasted. I've been more into lighter boards. I think Okay, so here's my situation. I have 2 full brass boards, and then I think there's a few boards I have where it's a full brass bottom. I am going to have a full copper board, and then I also have a board currently that has a copper bottom, and then I'm also having a board that comes in with a copper top. And then I think there's 2 full stainless steel, like mirror polished boards that I have. And then there's a few where it's just like a full steel bottom. Lily is going to be one of them. I guess other than the black piece, but I don't know if you would still call it full stainless steel. I think I would, but maybe, from the source. I don't know if that's what you would call it. But anyways, I do have a few boards where it's primarily stainless steel at the bottom. And I think my thing is just that, I got to chill out on these heavy boards. I like boards that are light. I think this is my cutoff. I think Lily is my cutoff where I'm just like, okay, if you have the options where there's a heavy version of the same board that there's a light version of, I'm just going to get the light version every time after the Lily. And probably also after the Lily. If it only comes in a very heavy option, I'll have to think twice about getting it. I ended up getting the Geist Ada in the all alu, because I'm just like, even that partial copper version, I'm just like, I don't think I'm gonna like this as much as I would if it was just lighter. I don't think. All right, I think I've soldered everything in. I guess I'll just plug it in and we can test. Lily isn't even heavy. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. I think every time I just see steel or brass or copper, I'm just like, this again. Haven't weighed it. Lightning did. Oh, you guys can see my screen. I don't even need to switch to my, the full scene with the, Look, you guys can see it. Perfect. It's the perfect board. All right. Oh god. Okay, so every time I kind of hold it by the leaf spring area, it kind of bends in, which is a little... That part of this is a little funky. And I'm guessing this didn't really show itself as much in the plastic version. But this does more, like in the polypropylene plate, but this does show up a little bit more here with the alu, where I could see that there's some bending you can do that you shouldn't do. Anyways, I'm gonna get cleaned up here and go wash my hands after that. And we're probably also not going to do any of the key set swaps for the other boards that I was mentioning. We'll maybe do that next stream if time allows for it. We won't have a big whole scanning session, so it should be fine. Real quick, let me just take a look. This should be fine, but I just want to see it. All right, everything looks good. I'll be right back. Okie doke. Let's try this again. Maybe flip this way. Again, I shortened it just because I wanted to make sure there isn't like a big bunching up piece of cable that the JST connector and cable will be sitting on. It's just hard, man. It's hard to deal with this. Oh, you know what I guess is interesting is that, again, similar to the F1, this has to be like a machined, I don't know if it's machined, but I'm guessing machined piece of plate here. How it sits on the cord stock. Oh my god, how do I do this? Oh, I got it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby. Okay, so I think I gotta like kind of bend some of these pieces back into place based on how it looks like when it sits there. Let me also just test again. Okay, and then check again here. Yeah, presses down. Has that that sort of bounce there. All right, and then the top. Where did I put that? Oh, there it is. Cord stock. So is this what the F2 is gonna look? The F260 is gonna look like with the cord stock too? Oh, I saw that the Vero is gonna drop in the Vero V2. It's gonna drop next month. I'm guessing, you know, I'm not a friend, so I didn't get the teal version. I'm not a friend. Unbelievable. You never get these teal keyboards from AKB. That was a little weird, screwing that one together. That one, like, felt weird. Okay, maybe this one did a little bit too. That's probably fine. Okay. Let's find that key set. I already separated them properly. Here it is. I have a feeling I'm gonna like it, but let's find out. It's a little bit lighter, but I think that's okay. I think I'm okay with it being lighter like that. It's like, I don't know what to do with, like there's a 3 and a 2 there. What do I do with this? Gonna hold on my money for John's Harangi later in the year. When is that supposed to run? Second to third week of May. All right, good to know. Good to know. All right, despite it having the like super legends on this, I still don't know where some of this goes. Yeah. Second to third week of May, so June. I think that goes there. I think. I'm just guessing at this point. Damn. This is a total guessing. If the profile's right, just put it on. Surely no one will notice. All right. I'm going to guess, and then if it's really bad, well, I'm going to guess first so that I have keys to put on so I could plug this in right away. All right, I don't know where those alts go. Because the alts are both different from each other. Okay, I think this is enough for me to plug in. So I could look this up. CRP Xerox R6. And if you guys want to get a closer look of what this looks like, what do you guys think of the general look? Here we go. Semicolon. Where does this X key go? Right there. The music note key goes there. That's there. Seems right. The 2 commas go there. Backwards epsilon goes there. Okay, and then the 2 alts. Alt setup, I think, goes on the left. Yep. All right. I think we're good. I think I actually kind of got it. All right, now the only thing is not all of these are pressed in all the way. These are pre-tool clears, so they shouldn't be quite as aggressive on the stems compared to, you know, the latest ergo or the latest clears. They might be, but in any case, this is also CRP. So PBT, I typically don't worry quite as much about like stem cracks. Have you done the reverse of this? I have it set up, and it actually looks pretty good. Like I have it bagged, but I remember like looking at it as I was assembling it on my my HHKB layout checker sheet, and I was like, oh, this looks like beige, and it looks good. The white is pretty aggressive as a white, but like with this does look like a beige, like a standard looking one. Let's take a look at the profile. See, is there any others protruding? Okay, I think this is good. What do you guys think? You like it with the limestone? Oh, shit. We've dropped no frames in this stream. Amazing. All right, let's do a prediction. All right. All right. Prediction period is up. Get your votes in, or your wagers. Meanwhile, I'm pretty cleaned up, kind of, not really. I'll continue to clean up. Tuesday we're gonna work on a Nova Touch. Just wanted to give that heads up. I will leave this to the side. This is for the CW60. I need to rewrite into my notes that we are running an H60 in this. It's going to be a little easy to forget that. I think. Oh, I guess our prediction period's over. All right. Okay, so this is the board. This is the oc-62, aluminum plate, pink cord stock. I don't know what durometer it is. We're using an H60 PCB instead of the EasyMate one, and we're eventually going to convert the other one as well. What else? We've got Cherry pre-tool clears. This one, oh, not all of them. This one, I think has been spring swapped to 68 gram Pro Long springs. Those are progressive long springs from Prevail, the now defunct Prevail. And this is CRP Xerox in 2 different rounds. Uh-oh. Where am I? Oh, okay. 2 different rounds. R6 for the alphas, which are gray, and R4 for the mods, which are in white. Okay. Goal is 138 words per minute. Pause this music. Switch this over. All right. Let's go. Damn. Oops. I had a lot of mistakes there. Sorry to the believers. Okay. What do you guys think? Oops. All right. What do you guys think of the board? Is it great or is it fantastic? I like it. I also like the CRP on it. I like how it looks. I like how it sounds and feels. It's good. Holy shit, you're fast? I'm okay. Whoa, come on. Come on, chill, Steve. Sounds nice too. Clownfish, welcome back, by the way. Early morning for you, huh? Here it's just a late night. Whoa, I'm getting these like weird chatters or something. I'm chill. Okay. Marbles. Yeah, marbles is on. Let's take a look. Let's see what we can send out to you guys. Got to work on a print. Maybe this one. This one's like pretty fun. Probably not one of these. I'm not gonna print one of these out before they even see them. If you do one of these crazy PLX shots. There's a really dusty corner here, though. That's what kind of concerns me. This is a ridiculous one. So that's an option. We do need to make it. Oh shit! What do I do? 2 by 3, so something like this. How do we get this like really fully centered? Probably will be like that-ish. Tilt that just a tiny bit. I don't know about that tilt. So that's an option. Maybe might want to brighten this up a little bit. Maybe, perhaps. Oh. That sucks. Let's see if there's a way to do it without... I want to brighten up those dark spots, but it's a little hard to do without seeing this. I wonder if I could... If I copy this channel settings, take this back here, then it's going to auto-reset the channel settings, which is unfortunate. But now I can, like, maybe brighten up... I don't even know if I want to do that. And it does that. It does that by just lifting that bottom part up. So maybe I don't have to do that and I can just kind of freestyle this. We also might not go with this one. That's another option. Alright, let's check to see if we got others. Some of these ride things are pretty crazy looking. This one could be something. Perhaps. These Flareon plushies. Maybe cool it down a little. Cooling it down makes it darker. I So maybe this. I don't know. This is the car that blew up. It's not a very good picture, though. What did we do last time? What was the last picture I took or printed? That was a keyboard event. Yeah, maybe let's go with this one. That's going to go on Hanamil Photo Rag. I kind of want to try... So, a few things. Let's change the page setup. Portrait. Printer. Properties. Fine art. Heavyweight fine art. Let's go with highest this time. What did I just do? Okay. All right, let me get set up. Oh, shit. All right, guys, get ready. We're about to run a print here for some Flareons. Okay. Let's run that print. Okay. Let's get marbles set up. All right. Wake up, everybody. It's about that time. Popping Cute Beach. While you're choosing who you raid, Frank, do you want to have a choice of any one of these 4 stickers right here? Frank suggests Toby. I might suggest Rootism. Gundam? Alrighty. Oh, and if you want to see the print, this is on Hanamule Photo Rag 308 GSM. A little funny looking. I framed it pretty poorly. This could be centered better. Also, it's really blue. I think I cooled it down too much. So enjoy. Koala, who do you choose? Toby? Alright. Let's raid our good friend Toby. He's a good friend. Raid Toby. Okay, here's a bunch of commands. Oh, Wadogaki, my sponsor. T-shirts, sticker giveaways. Buy my merch. I'm going to start putting up just random one-off shit that I'm selling. Used stuff. The same way Interloper does, and I've seen other keyboarders who have stores do. Also, I will work to set up prints and a second round of merchandise, T-shirts and whatnot. Discord, if you haven't already joined it, there it is. Here's a raid message if you're subbed, and a raid message if you're not. I will be back in 48-ish hours with that Nova Touch rebuild. Sort of. Tuning. It's Nova Touch tuning. And we'll see if we do anything else in that stream as well. So, all right. See you guys then. Hope you have a good night.